Alright, so Mr. Jason is riding down tomorrow with the team, but we do have an authorized passenger, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, that's me, Paul from Frankfurt in Germany.
There you go, Paul's from Germany. And you're the best way I can describe it, you're part of David Starr's entourage.
Right, that's right. Yeah.
Yes. Dave is a photojournalist, I guess would be a good description.
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah.
I always consider myself an artist.
Yep. So anyway, he's riding with us down to Daytona. Alright. Now, I gotta make sure that gate stays open. We gotta go through that gate, but it's closed, so I'll open it. We gotta make sure. Nope, I'm gonna close out. Never mind. Alright. Just need to make sure that other one's open before we disappear. Otherwise, Eric will be here till the morning. I haven't started the log yet. You gotta start the log. And didn't you say you're a truck driver in Europe as well?
Yeah, I used to drive the engines for the fire department in my hometown.
Oh, okay.
So I did my driver's license for all the big trucks.
Right.
Like already 10 years ago.
Volunteer fireman?
Volunteer, and I tried to make it full time, but like it's very hard to go full time in Germany.
Yeah.
They have a lot of tests you have to pass, you know.
Yeah.
I did pretty good, but like I didn't make it through the medical stuff, like cardiologic thing.
Yeah.
Compared with some law, my heart rate is too fast. When I'm like doing heavy stuff, you know.
I got you. All right. Moving the trailer over because otherwise I'll be in the ditch.
Yeah.
Open this one. Alright. And start the log. What is today? Wednesday?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just did my free trip. Mr. Troy Andrews come and repaired our leaking wheel seal and put a new AC compressor on the truck. So we need to extend, yes, thank you, Troy. AC's blowing ice cubes. Come on. It. And we're going to try and stop for fuel at the top of Georgia.
That's it.
Because that's where the price is good right now. gate. And close the gate. And the gate is moving. Alright, go. Hindsight burn a little too high. Radiator fans engaged. Just quit. And started again. Yeah. folks, a computer's the only window they got on the world.
Right, yeah. That's true.
I got this big old window with the world going by, you know? Figured I'd share it.
And you can share it to those people who have not the privilege to have that, yeah.
Poor pickup truck. It's an old Lariat. I do one when we park, and that'll usually be on up. Headlights. Yeah. Okay. You can flash it. Oh, poor dear. Yeah. So small, it must have been a fawn.
Of those over here in Moscow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So how many gears do you have?
13.
13. Yeah. So the truck I was driving at the academy was the big Mercedes Actros, and it had like a half-shift automatic transmission with 16 gears,
right?
Like a Tiptronic. Like
Yeah.
you always had to push the clutch pedal.
I got
Then
it.
you had like big gears and half gears.
Right. That this little red thing. Right. We call it a splitter here.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So see, I got it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It doesn't have like a retarder brake.
Yeah.
This loud noise. The
Yeah.
noise.
We call those jakes.
Jakes.
And these are the controls right here. Yeah, I rarely use a foot brake. I only use a foot brake, you know, like at the bottom of a.
I guess brake pads are expensive for this truck, so
Well,
better save them.
yeah, it's not just that. It's smoother, and well, all right. What it is okay. The Jake, you can run 4 days. You can go down the hill 4 days with the Jake on.
Yeah.
All right. The brakes under the pedal are finite. You've only got so much before they get hot and they're gone.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, so I only use those when I need them.
Like for really hard emergency brakes.
Yeah, like an emergency or something like that. Those are the brakes of last resort. Oh, we got a brand new transponder too. That blue thing. Yeah.
Oh, it's the easy pass for
Yeah.
highways.
Yeah. Only problem is because of the, how can I put it, the old transponder had about 8 years of use on it. Okay, and this is a brand new account.
Okay.
So I have a feeling they're going to pull us in for a while.
Gotcha. Like another 8 years?
No,
Nothing changed, or?
just whenever we go through the scales, I expect that thing will be red for the first couple of trips. It's kind of like how the system works, you know.
Yeah.
As they get familiar with you and you drive over the scales legal, you know, and the guy, I'm sure, pushes a button and says he's good. Well, after a while, that thing will simply wave at him, you know. We don't have to go in there because, oh, that guy's always good. Okay, keep going. Debris. Get it.
It looked like a floor mat or something.
Yeah. I'd rather just miss it and then identify it later.
Yeah, they're headed down there. Shop.
Yeah, but their shops over there, and
They're like
They're-
right next to the
they're
roller
in,
speedway
yeah.
down there.
Concord. Yeah, see, we're far north and west of where they. That's it. 8 hours of this. Nine.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Finally, I'm not alone on the road trip.
I'm sorry.
I said finally I'm not alone on the road trip to the races. You know,
Yeah.
like Pocono, Michigan, and Watkins Glen. I was all on my own.
I had a chance to explore.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Alright, so you notice the fan isn't making all that noise again?
Yes.
So I've got controls for the sleeper, and I turned the fan off back there to reduce the heat load in the system.
Okay.
And but when we get back, we're gonna have to call Troy and have him let a little bit of the Freon out. If you're not too busy, would you mind interacting with the folks?
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
Okay,
Like,
so just get on your phone and open the feed up.
yeah, I got it over here. Oh, look, my mom already. Like, let me check that. I think I
Yeah,
have to
'cause
log
I'm
in.
sure they have a lot of questions about you. Who the hell are you?
Yeah. Wait, I have to check on which account I'm logged in.
Mm-hmm. he'll usually just verbally answer the questions. Oh, one other thing. If I ask you to get back and close the curtains.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Okay.
Because we're approaching a scale and they see two of us.
Oh, then we have to pay an extra.
There's nothing wrong with you being here.
But you save some.
Yeah, if there's
gotcha.
two of us up here, they're going to want to sniff around and look at logs and all sorts of stuff. See that? This guy right here in the express lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was going to go for that damn exit from over there. Wasn't paying enough attention. Yeah. He probably just added a half hour to his trip right there. Good looking Ford.
Look like brand new.
Yeah. Good looking truck.
Yep. had those express lanes in Germany.
Yeah.
So, as you might know, we have mostly on the Autobahn, which is like your highways or interstates, like 3 lanes. So, there's the law saying always keep right, you know. Left lane is really for the fast traffic, as we don't have any speed limits. But nowadays, everybody is driving slow on all the lanes except for the right lane, which is always considered for the truck drivers. But it's forbidden to pass on the right side, you know. But sometimes you have no choice.
Yeah. Yeah, you get up into like Connecticut and Massachusetts. That's not, it'll be 8 lanes wide, and they're all going the same speed.
8 lanes?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we have the problem that Germany is like in the middle of Europe, so everybody around us, all the other countries, they have to pass us when they go down south for the vacation in Italy, for example. So, during vacation, you won't be there on the highway or so.
Yeah, well, those cost money though too.
Yeah, and they like scan your license plate, I guess, right?
Yeah.
And they send
Or
you
the transponder thing.
Okay. So there's a guy saying like, Paul, tell the captain gate 17 is open 24 hours.
What's open 24 hours?
Gate number 17.
Oh, that must be Rabbit Garden.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Rabbit Garden.
Yep. 10-4. Thank you much, sir. He works security at the Speedway. Oh, here we go already.
Do you also get some dinner there? You already had dinner or something?
I ain't had nothing to eat today.
So I would like to invite you for sure.
Well, I tell you what, if you want to get to the racetrack, yeah, I generally don't eat that much when I'm
yeah, same here. But
once we get to the racetrack, yeah, I'll be all up about food.
Just
but
let
if
me
you're,
know.
I mean, I'm gonna stop at
like some gas station. We can grab some snacks or
well,
something.
I was gonna say I'm
Just
gonna
let me know
stop
what you
at
would
Flying
like to
J. Once we get into South Carolina and get a couple of coffees, and they've usually got a nice hot bar, you know,
like Yeah, like
meatloaf and
chicken and
macaroni.
everything.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
And they've also got some pretty good pizza.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big pizza fan.
This damn thing. But I got some trucker candy in the fridge too.
Oh, and I have like a bag of peanut butter M&Ms.
Yeah, well this is just a little piece of chocolate that's got a cup of coffee in it.
Oh,
And it's full of
that sounds
caffeine.
interesting for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you have an ashtray over here?
Say again?
Just so you have an ashtray because
Yeah.
of the wind that's...
Yeah, it's either or. I open the window primarily for the smoke.
Yeah.
And then if you want to use the ashtray, yeah. Matter of fact, all right, so this is the lease truck. And the gentleman that owns the leasing company delivered it to me personally. And when we get in the truck, the first thing he showed me, that right there. He said, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yep, important for long trips for sure.
Yeah.
So, I have to admit, I stopped smoking a few weeks ago, but when you're all alone in the car overnight, having less sleep, it helps me to stay awake, you know?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get full using this.
Gotcha. Have I told you yet? So I'm not leaving back to Germany next Monday. Since Amber asked me to stay for 2 more races.
All right, who did?
Amber Belkane, the Arcominance driver I'm working with.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, good.
it's cool, yeah. Like there's nothing waiting for me in Germany. You know?
Big old cemetery right there.
Oh yeah. I never noticed that before.
Well, you probably weren't this high before.
I spent a lot of nights here in Charlotte, next to the Hall of Fame in the Hilton Hotel.
Yeah.
So, I mean, no, not this, because we always take a left into the city first. Yeah, you're right.
No, we had to go to the Hall of Fame.
Well, as you don't like racing.
Well, no, I need to. No. I mean, it's not that I don't like it. I told you, it was the mechanical innovation,
Right.
you know, in Richard Petty that attracted me.
So yeah, I have to admit I don't like museums that much. You know, like watching pictures, paintings, that kind of stuff. But this is a really nice exhibition over there.
Yeah.
Telling like all the history about it. They have cool interactive stuff like the simulators going on.
Yeah.
You can have a pit stop competition.
Mm-hmm.
Watch movies and everything. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
They display nice cars, and they always change what they display. You know.
I got it.
Like a few weeks ago, they had like the winnings Chevrolet, for example.
Okay.
All the best Chevys with the most wins in the history, for example.
The manufacturer days.
Right, yeah. They always switching it.
So you got an old Mustang, right?
Yes.
Are you into old Corvettes?
Oh yeah, for sure. But I wish I had one of those, like the C1.
Yeah.
Red with the white panels.
Yeah.
And red interior leather.
Mm-hmm.
But even like up to the C3 models, they are so expensive nowadays. It's crazy. Like the split window one.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
my
63.
favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It, I've actually started a second channel, and it's called 500K Chevrolet, and primarily going to be focused on my pickup truck.
Yes.
Okay, but pickup truck hasn't gotten to 500K yet. So, but Mike Harmon, the driver and team owner, has got a 75 Corvette barn find that me and him are working on together now, and I've been shooting videos on that.
That's awesome. Yeah. So do like a complete frame of restoration?
We scraped it up out of the dirt, and we're going to make it go down the road without restoration. It don't.
So just make it drivable.
The seats don't have any rips in them.
Okay.
Okay, they're dirty as hell, but they're not tore up. The car is 100%. Well, how can I put it? It's 100% intact. It's just it's got to be sorted. You know, it needs hoses.
Yeah, like all the material that wear out over the time.
Right. The brake calipers are seized up. You know.
But that's a good part. You get like mostly all the parts for those cars still nowadays, right?
Oh, I've got a source for that.
I get like easier the parts for my Mustang than I do for like newer cars in Germany.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, so I'm also like a big fan of the old Ford hot rods, like the 32 Roadster.
Okay,
it's on my bucket list.
Me and my brother own a 1936 Ford.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So I found a company.
4-door sedan.
That's awesome. Yeah, I found a company on the internet. They are reproducing the steel bodies.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And that's awesome. So one day when I'm completely settled here in Mossville, I would like to have my own garage, like a small workshop, you know, and build it from the scratch on my own.
Yeah.
Like sure, not with original parts from back in the 30s, but like you can get the complete chassis with the front and back axle and like the engine and everything.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. So you sure know that, I don't know who built it, I forgot the name of the builder, but it's like the most famous one, the red Ford Roadster Highboy. Like pretty simple but beautiful. It was on the cover of the Hot Rod magazine.
Okay, there's been a lot of covers. All right, well, you're not thinking about the Eliminator, are you?
No.
The ZZ Top?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not the ZZ Top one. I think it was on the cover like back in the 60s or so already, or the 50s. One of the first covers of the Hot Rod magazine.
You're talking about a Deuce Coupe?
Deuce Coupe?
Yeah.
No, not Coupe. Roadster.
Oh, okay.
And Highboy.
Oh, okay.
And it's red. But yeah, the coupes are cool as well. Also the sedan models.
Have you seen the movie American Graffiti?
Oh, yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Like part 1 and part 2 as well.
Yep. The Milner Deuce.
Oh, that's a nice one. Yes. Yeah.
Poor old Landstar. Is there anybody in front of him?
Nope.
Alright, put your drunk ass back in the car. Damn it.
Nope, absolutely free. That's something you see all day long in Germany. And it's pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Because when you pass them on the right side and you will get caught by police,
Oh, yeah?
you get a ticket for this.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I don't like passing folks on the right. But if they're going to do something like that, I'm restricted from using the left. And
I sometimes do it as well in Germany, but only if I have like a shoulder, a free shoulder on the right side.
Yeah.
So you are always able to say, okay, now they're moving over to the right side, so you can switch to the shoulder to be safe.
Into South Carolina.
Let me check on maps how we drive.
So if you get in a car in Germany,
Yeah.
what is the farthest distance you just say you start on the outer perimeter somewhere?
Uh-huh.
What is the farthest distance you can drive across Germany?
Like Europe or just Germany? Germany.
Just the
So
country.
you start like at the north coast, at the North Sea,
Okay.
and then you go down to a little bit south of Munich before you hit like the border to Austria. And it's like, let me put it in miles.
4 hours, 5 hours.
Oh no, a little bit more. It's like almost 10 hours. Let me check that.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I guess like 15 hours.
Yeah,
or
I've
so.
never laid a mile. You know.
Let's see. Really, I go from border to border. Like
Yeah.
the most northern border, it's Denmark. Oh, it's 9 hours. 9 hours, 950 kilometers. It is
About 700,
just 593 miles.
600 miles.
I think when you compare Germany, like complete Germany in size and scale, it's as big as New Mexico.
Okay.
So quite small
Yeah.
compared to the States
Yeah.
here in America, yeah. But we do have some nice scenic roads over there. So where I grew up in Frankfurt, where I was born, we used to have like a vacation house, like an hour drive north, at the famous River Rhine, where a lot of Americans are still living nowadays.
Right.
So it's the most famous area for winery. They grow all the wines at there, and they have like the river wine and also the Mosel passing
The
through.
what?
The river, it's called Mosel,
Oh, okay.
and it's really beautiful up there. So we used to have a small boat there, so we were always like driving the boat on the river.
Right.
We're living in a cool, really like an old house, which was built in 1865.
Wow.
Like a small little castle, you know.
Yeah.
So that was pretty special to me. And it was very countryside, which I always prefer.
Oh, yeah.
But it took you like 20 minutes by car to the next big city. So also in Frankfurt, it takes me like where my house or my father's house is.
Blue lights.
Oh yeah. Like 50 minutes to get into Frankfurt in the city center. And also like 10 minutes to be really countryside. So it's the perfect mix for me.
Yeah.
I always say like it's like living in Mossville and you want to go to Charlotte. But we don't have the lake.
Right. Right.
not that long drive.
I'm sorry?
I said it's just like 6 hours to go, which is not that far. Like my distance. Without the brakes, yeah.
Yeah, it'll take us longer than that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going down 95?
Yeah. Yeah. Just in this thing with scales, you know, if and I usually go to the rest. I usually stop at the truck stops.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, occasionally I'll use the rest area, but I usually go to the truck stops if I got to pee or because you always need, you know, coffee or snack.
So how often do you have to go on a scale with the truck?
It just depends. Sometimes, you know, you'll lock up and never won't sit on a scale once. And other trips, every damn scale you can't, you know, it just, of course, my old transponder, like I said, it was seasoned and very rarely you had to pull in. You know, and it's still, you know, sometimes they'll be open, but they'll be backed up out into the road. All right, at that point you can just keep digging.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, sunset is beautiful. Sunset bouncing off the river.
Wow.
Yeah.
Looking forward for those in Florida now.
Yeah. There's a restaurant at the base of the Dunlawton Bridge in Port Orange, Florida. They've got a bar right on the river, and it's looking west. It's a good place to watch the sunset.
Sounds good. I will have to write that down.
Yeah.
So yeah, Port Orange. I've been there 2 years ago in a nice restaurant. I forgot the name already, but it was like in an old garage, and it was like stuffed with old cars, race car stuff, and everything. Not as much like Lancaster's barbecue,
Yeah.
but really nice place. The food was great too.
The first turn was it? Little bar on US 1, 4-lane.
Yeah.
Out front. Yeah, that was probably first turn. Which used to be originally quite literally outside of the first turn of the speedway. Yeah.
Also, which is one of my favorite restaurant places, it's the historic North Turn in Daytona Beach.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It was like when I arrived there 2 years ago, I went to the historic beach parade with all the cars over there.
Yeah.
That was so beautiful.
Yeah. Boy, they're putting a big road through there. Apparently. Hello. This thing's taking a sweet time.
It does. Oh, here you go. Like
but
the
but
only thing.
I still want.
That's good.
Yeah, mom always had the little boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so same with me with Reese's. And I found a recipe to make them myself on the internet, so I tried to do that.
And
One night I had like 28 pieces of them.
yeah.
Like 28 cups. And also...
Did it taste like it? I mean,
Yeah. Because there was like... We have some shops, not few of them in Germany, where you can get imported products like sweets and the soft drinks out of America.
Right.
And Reese's has their own peanut butter, so I use that for making the Reese's peanut butters.
Oh, okay,
Use
yeah.
like one Hershey chocolate, but another chocolate.
Right.
Turned out pretty good. And also, I'm a big fan of beef jerky.
Oh yeah.
It's my favorite.
If you need it, there's a light right here over your head.
Oh no, that's good. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, just blow right through that damn red light. Come on, where you at? Where you at? There you are. How long you want to take? Alright, man. What's that? Oh. Coffee!
Joy. May get me some coffee tomorrow morning. Europeans get like a whole pizza for $5 in Germany.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because we have so many Italians living in Germany.
Yeah.
Possible. Except you go for a Pizza Hut, then it's very expensive.
Pizza Hut?
Yeah.
Yeah. American pizza. Oh!
But I like the American style too.
Yeah, yeah.
The fluffy crust, if it's even filled with cheese.
have a hot dog
Oh, okay.
that was about the size of your damn forearm,
Holy shit.
and the bun was baked around it. Okay, but I mean, it was a big, big hot dog. Those things, they were really good. I
really like hot dogs.
Yeah, I mean, this thing wasn't a quarter pound. It was like, yeah, it was easily a half-pound hot dog. I mean, big hot dog. But they stopped selling them. And it was one of those deals where, yeah, the hot dog was good, but that baked bun, the part that wrapped around it, was by itself just an awesome goodie. Of them, like 5 or 6 of them over there.
What?
Deer. They were down in the ditch.
Oh, okay. Well, I once had a very bad accident, being one of those really huge deers. That was very torn down the completely front of the car.
Yeah. Yeah, they ain't exactly soft when you hit them. I encountered a moose one time up around New Hampshire Speedway.
Yeah.
There's another one right there.
Are they jumping to the street a lot? Or are they kind of used to it? And
I'm going to be honest with you. I think we're getting into the Darwin effect. I think we've killed off all the ones that are prone to jumping. Seriously. And the ones that are... It used to be the side of this road would be littered with deer carcasses.
Yeah.
All right? And I think, I honestly, here in the past year or two, I've noticed you just don't see them on the side of the road as much. I mean, dead on the side of the road. And I really have a feeling that the ones that are genetically disposed to not jumping in front have survived, and the ones that are prone to jumping in front are no longer.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but like all the deer in Germany, they're like kind of stupid because they stand at the side curb watching you, and in the last bit of the second, they jump into your car.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, just stay there,
Yeah. Well, I read an article one time. Okay, so are you familiar with it? Hunting deer at night with a flashlight?
No.
Okay, well it's an illegal practice, first of all. Okay.
So you use the flashlight?
But you use a bright light.
Because then they stare there, right?
Well, it don't scare them. It quite literally, physically makes them so they can't move.
Right. I think because they're like blinded and they don't see shit.
Yeah.
Right?
And so anyway, that's, yeah. They call it shining deer. Yeah, and I read an article, I forget what damn magazine it was in, but they were, I mean, they were all up in the brain, you know, talking about how the light triggers
triggers them.
some kind of a survival reflex to not move. Which sounds like a contradiction in terms. A reflex to not move. So you're going to get to go to Darlington.
I'm not sure yet. Wait, let me check the schedule. When is Darlington?
Yeah.
It's next weekend, right?
Yeah. Then I think Darlington's next weekend.
Darlington. Let me check that. I have to be in Illinois on Sunday with Amber, so I'm afraid I can't make it.
Therefore, all good.
Yeah, I go with her to the State Fairgrounds racetrack, which is a dirt race in Southern.
Point?
Huh?
Point?
DuPont, right? Yeah.
That's an awesome place.
It is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm excited.
I mean, it's the.
And they had like the state fair there as well.
Well, yeah. It's but it's like a 1 mile dirt flat track.
No banking, nothing. No banking.
Virtually none.
That's nice.
Yeah. And I've been there one time. It's got a lake. Let's see. There's a lake. I don't. It doesn't encompass the entire infield.
Yep.
But part of the infield is a lake.
Okay.
And I remember where we were working on the car, if you weren't careful, behind the toolbox, you could fall in the lake.
Yeah, so I was planning to go to her dirt race last Sunday, which was in Springfield, Illinois.
Yeah.
But from Watkins Glen, that would have been 30 hours of driving. And I was so tired.
Yeah.
So I decided, no, I stay for the Xfinity races, hit the road all the night back to Roswell.
Yeah.
And I watched it on the live stream.
Right. So is that a ARCA race?
The ARCA race, right. And that was also a pretty flat 1 mile track. But they had, like, everybody kind of had luck because they had lots of rain before the race. So the dirt was really, really muddy.
Yeah.
So all the cars were overheating, you know. So kind of lucky I haven't made it there.
Yeah. I was. Let's see. I was in between gigs, and a friend of mine.
Yep.
Occasionally would put together something, and he had it was like a one race deal.
Okay.
For DuPont. And I was very interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see her on the dirt live because her roots are dirt racing. So she's pretty good on dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the week after, let me check that, I go and join her in Kansas. Yeah, and Xfinity, Xfinity race. It's on Friday in Kansas, and she's racing Saturday.
Where's that?
Kansas Speedway.
Oh, Kansas.
Yeah. So you guys racing Xfinity Friday night, then she's racing Saturday night.
Oh, okay.
So we will meet there for sure.
Very good. bluegrass music.
Yeah.
I played this a while. See if it'll work.
Just like John, I meet you there at the break of day. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready, I want to be ready, I want to be ready. Lord, walking in Jerusalem just like John. Oh John, what did you say? Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I meet you there at the break of day. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready, I want to be ready, I want to be ready. Lord, walking in Jerusalem just like John. Well, John said a city was built for square, walking in Jerusalem just like John. Jesus said he'd meet me there, walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready, I want to be ready, I want to be ready. Lord, walking in Jerusalem just like John. Oh, some came crippled and some came lame, walking in Jerusalem just like John. Some came walking in Jesus' name, walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready, I want to be ready, I want to be ready. Lord, walking in Jerusalem just like John. When Peter was preaching on Pentecost, walking in Jerusalem just like John. He was filled with the Holy Ghost, walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready, I want to be ready, I want to be ready. Lord, walking in Jerusalem just like John.
I forgot.
What?
Oh, I'm just. We gotta factor in a damn truck wash.
Oh, you have to wash it?
Yeah.
Will there be another one?
Huh?
Before we arrive at Daytona, will there be another possibility?
Oh yeah. I'm just. Now the reason I'm cussing is because I'm just thinking about.
Is it like a normal car wash for cars, but just big?
Yeah.
To drive
Well, it's, how can I put it? It's set up the same way.
Yeah.
But there's no machines. It's people
doing it?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Although there are a couple of companies that do have the automatics, but you still gotta have a guy in there to do all the detail work.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I've been waiting, Lord, to go. I've been waiting on this shore. Long I've traveled, ain't gonna travel no more. Streets of evening fall, it's got some little snow. I've been waiting, Lord, to go. But I have my Savior, I can trust in Him. Many friends are yonder by the river's flow. I've been waiting.
Yeah, I've been so focused on. I had a wheel hub seal fail on me, getting this AC fixed, and even thought about washing the damn thing.
Well, that was a busy day for you for sure. Yeah.
Get on your phone there and see how far it is to Savannah, Georgia from here.
Yes.
That's where we're fueling up if we got enough. If we got enough.
It's 2.5 hours from here.
How many miles?
Great, I have to recalculate. 175 miles.
175?
Yes. 175.
Alright, that's gonna cut. That's gonna.
Alright. You think we're gonna make it?
Yeah, see, that's how much fuel That's up where we.
Oh yeah, so 287 till
Yeah,
it's empty.
but yeah, you don't want to run these things low though.
Oh yeah, especially diesel. When they're like,
No,
you have to change like the filters
you
and
can't
everything.
take that. Because our air at the bottom of the tank and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 20 gallons in the tank. That makes my butt tighten up.
Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you. If heaven's not my home, oh Lord, what will I do? The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. My Savior pardoned me from guilt and sin I know. I'll trust His saving grace while traveling here below. I know He'll welcome me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you. If heaven's not my home, oh Lord, what will I do? The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. Just over glory land, there'll be no dying there. The saints will shout victory and singing everywhere. I hear the sweetest praise from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you. If heaven's not my home, oh Lord, what will I do? The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. No, I can't feel at home in this world anymore. Hallelujah, I'm ready, hallelujah. I can hear voices singing soft and low. Hallelujah, I'm ready, hallelujah. I'm ready to go. In the darkness of night, not a star was.
These guys are friends of mine.
Oh, really? Yeah. I used to travel around with a German rockabilly band for quite a long time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was driving the band bus and helping setting up the equipment on the stage. Taking
You're
the
a
photos.
roadie.
Yeah, roadie.
Yeah.
That was cool times for me.
German rockabilly.
Like it already, like 9 years ago.
Yeah.
Long time. They had like 45 concerts each week, all over Germany. It was cool.
Hallelujah, I'm ready to go. Hallelujah, I'm ready, hallelujah. I can hear voices singing soft and low. Hallelujah, I'm ready, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'm ready to go. Hallelujah, I'm ready, hallelujah. I can hear voices singing soft and low. Hallelujah, I'm ready, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'm ready to go. Hallelujah, I'm ready, hallelujah. I can hear voices singing soft and low. Hallelujah, I'm ready, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'm ready to go. Strange
There is no sickness, no toil or danger in that bright world which I know. I'm going there to see my Father. I'm going there, no more alone. I'm I know dark clouds will gather round me. I know my way.
So if we were going to Atlanta,
Huh?
if we were going to Atlanta,
Yeah.
this would be an alternate route right here.
West Augusta.
Highway 20 right there.
Where God's redeemed.
Actually had to do that. There's a lot of construction in South Carolina.
Uh-huh. It's a lot of traffic jam, I guess.
Yeah.
I
Well,
can't
a lot of
remember.
dead people too.
Yeah, yeah,
All right. It was treacherous construction.
Yeah, me and Dennis, we went to Atlanta for the Atlanta race in July. And we started in Charlotte and we ended up in so much traffic.
Right. Well,
I
that's,
can't remember which highway it was.
it was probably 85.
Yeah, right, 85.
Yeah. And so anyway, if you know, sometime during the week prior, one of my friends will say, "Dude, South Carolina is wrecked." Well, then that would be the alternate right there.
Yeah.
Instead of taking 85 into Atlanta, you come down here and get on 20.
Have you ever been traveling the Route 66?
Say again?
Have you ever been traveling Route 66?
No, but I would like to. Of course, now Highway 40
Yeah.
follows essentially the route.
Right. It's like the which they built a new like in the 60s, I guess, right?
Yeah. And so I mean, you can see the same scenery.
Yeah.
Except, but you can't. Yeah.
You don't see like the cool little shops and gas
Exactly.
stations
The
like this, yeah.
Americana.
Right.
Yeah. And one of these days, yeah, I would love to get in a car and be able to do Route 66.
Or rather a car than a bike? Rather with a car than a bike?
Yeah, I'm not a biker.
Okay.
No, how can I put it? When I get on a bike, I have too much fun.
Gotcha.
Okay, and I've had 3 near-death experiences.
Yes,
on,
yes. No,
so,
that's way too much. Already, I can understand.
yeah, I've looked up and managed not to do any sheet time. But yeah, me and 2 wheels don't.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
So I did like a small part of the historic Route 66 when I went from Las Vegas to the west rim of the Grand Canyon.
Right.
Yeah, it was the south rim, I think. So we went on the historic Route 66 at Kingman,
Right.
and went all the way through Seligman, Flagstaff, and then we hit up north to the Grand Canyon ring. This was like the most beautiful scenes I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, spectacular out there.
So it was funny, like it was already 4 years ago, and I went there with friends of mine. I went to elementary school.
Yeah.
We had tickets for the Rolling Stones back then.
Oh man!
But they had to postpone the tour because of Mick Jagger's heart surgery. So we took the trip anyways, and I was planning to let's go to the Grand Canyon for like 30 minutes, 1 hour, just to have like the typical tourist photo.
Right.
So when we arrived there, we stayed for 3 days.
Oh, I bet.
Because it was so beautiful.
Yeah.
Just sitting there, having beers, watching the sunset. I've never seen something that impressive in my life.
You need to check out the Great Salt Lake.
Yeah, like Utah.
Yeah. Just, there's even in so like Highway 80 goes through hold on, Salt Lake City.
Yes.
All right, and right before you get into Nevada, and actually it's not right before, it's like 20 miles. There's a rest area that you can get a big truck in.
Okay.
It's on the edge of the Salt Lake.
Oh, that sounds great.
And the thing is you can walk out on the salt from that
I guess
rest
like
area.
sunrise, sunset is awesome over there.
Dude,
right?
I went there. I stopped there on the way to Sonoma once. Well, actually, every time I go by there, I try to stop there.
Yes.
But let's see. I was by myself once and managed to get there before I had to take my 10-hour break. I walked 2 or 3 miles out onto the salt. Okay, and the sun hadn't come up yet. When the sun come up, your shadow, I saw my shadow a mile long.
Wow, that's
on that salt. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, my big bucket list item is going to the Bonneville Speed Weeks.
Yes.
And doing some photos and videos of old hot rods on the salt with like the sunset or so.
Yeah.
And also some streetliners.
Yeah.
And it was funny. So you may know them, Aaron Brown, the owner of the garage shop in Denver, Carolina.
Yeah. Okay.
He's a good friend of mine.
Alright.
And he built for Safety Clean 2 hot rods, roadsters this year.
He built for Safety Clean what?
2 hot rods,
Okay.
32 Ford hot rods for the speed weeks.
Right.
And I was supposed to join them for the complete speed week, and from there go to my cousin's place in Pacifica, south of San Francisco, and go back on August 18th, like 2 weeks ago, to Frankfurt.
Right.
But then I got involved into Amber Belcane racing. So I decided to rather go with her and like reschedule my first bundle for next year.
Right.
Because then Aaron will bring his own streamliner, which he is building right now.
Oh, very
So
good.
luckily I decided this year to don't go there and to stick with Amber, because it was completely rained out but so heavy that they had to cancel the complete speed weeks.
Oh yeah, well just a little bit of rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to do the Bonneville, you know, be there when they're there.
Yeah.
And I'd like to go to Reno for the air races. That would be awesome.
also I already planned like the whole road trip.
Yeah.
14 days, Utah, and visit all the mighty 5 national parks.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Bryce Canyon, Canyonlands,
Yeah.
what else? I forgot the name. And like, what I really would love to see is the Monument Valley.
So you were talking about Instagram earlier.
Yes.
All right, what's your Instagram channel or what do you call it? Page? Or,
It's like an account.
okay.
So it's just like my private account, like
Oh,
when you
okay.
have like your Facebook.
I got you.
It's completely different, like YouTube.
Okay,
You
so
can-
it's not a public thing.
oh, it is. You can choose like to keep it private,
Okay.
just for your contacts and friends. So you have to confirm them, or you go into a public account.
I got you.
So everybody can see your content
Right.
and engage with
So,
it.
so with all the traveling and
Yeah.
national parks, you ought to be doing some public stuff.
Yeah, I do like, to be honest, like 3 accounts right now.
Oh, okay.
So
What
my
are they?
one,
Tell our folks here.
like one account is USA_insights, where I share like a lot of my road trip photos.
Yeah.
From the last 4 years. It's mostly like California, West Coast, Highway 1, Las Vegas, Grand Canyon. I went to Yosemite Park. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you can find some pictures of this area on this account, USA_insights. And like the other account I'm managing is like the 3 of Racing account. So
what account?
the 3 of Racing for our German Cup Series race team.
Okay.
So there's not much posted on right now,
Right.
but this will be like the official account for our race team where we share like all the news,
I got you.
pictures and videos, engage with our fans like all the other big teams do, you know. And then you have like my account called Beadler, which is like kind of my private account, but there I share like all my artwork, like my video creations, my photos, mostly NASCAR stuff, but everything automotive. So before I got here in May, I had my own detailing business in Germany, but not just washing cars. I was the guy in Germany who was in charge for like the brand new Lamborghini, Ferrari, like all the luxury and supercars.
All right, you say detailing?
Detailing, yeah.
Detailing.
But detailing in Germany, it's considered something else like it is here in the States. In the United States, it's more car wash and interior cleaning.
Right.
When I did details on factory new Lamborghini, for example, it took me like 8 days straight to do the paint correction, like buffing it to
Right,
the
right.
most perfect thing a paint can be refined,
Right.
and protected by putting on ceramic coatings. I'm specialized in ceramic coatings and buffing paints, but also like interior cleaning.
Right.
And like also like do like coatings for leather in the interior and everything, engine bay cleaning, undercarriage.
I got you.
Like it was in March, I was working on a Nissan GTR, which is in Europe now a collector's car, and I spent like 7 days just cleaning the undercarriage with a toothbrush.
Right.
People over there, they paid a lot of money for this. So I got people traveling like, let's say 100 miles to my shop to get a hand wash for their Ferrari. Wow. Just to watch me doing it. And then they take the detour back home, another 100 miles where the car is getting dirty again.
Right.
But I mostly work for private customers. So when they get their brand new Ferrari, Lamborghini, whatever it is, Porsche, mostly Porsche,
Right.
delivered, before they really drive it, they brought it to my shop.
Right.
So I was able to really refine the paint. You cannot imagine how bad a Ferrari paint job is when it comes out of the factory. It's insane, you know? And you pay tons of money for those cars. Yeah, but that was kind of therapy for me, you know, just listening to good music
Oh,
all day
yeah,
long.
yeah, I'm sure. I'm
And
sure
being
it's
like focused, getting in a workflow.
Yeah, pretty epic Zen exercise.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. And it also helped me like to get a detailed look on how I film cars nowadays, or take photos of the detail of
Right.
a car, because
Yeah.
you're so close to the cars. And let's say it takes me like, for example, just to do the hood of the car, I mostly spent like 10 hours just on the hood.
Right.
So yeah, but that was a nice job for sure. But yeah, so luckily I got back involved into NASCAR racing, which was always like my dream for the last 10 years, to be honest. Because it's nice on working on the luxury cars and everything, to be on your own, have your peace, listening to the music. But what I really like about NASCAR is all the people I've met so far. You know?
Yeah.
They treated me with so much respect, and always big smiles when I show up somewhere. And this is something I don't want to miss anymore.
Yeah.
To be honest. Yeah, so looking forward to come back in starting October with the Talladega races. It's going to be awesome. I've never been to Talladega.
Oh, okay.
So everybody told me already, hey, there are like the coolest parties going on.
Oh,
like, in
dude,
the infield,
Talladega.
and like also in the
I'll tell
city.
you, the two biggest parties in NASCAR are Michigan and Talladega.
Oh, Michigan, really? So I missed the party in Michigan a few
see,
weeks ago.
they're on two different planes, though. Okay, see, Michigan is just about the biggest room of the biggest drunks you've ever seen.
Okay, good to
Okay.
know. Good to know.
But Talladega is about everybody from Atlanta invading and burning something.
Okay,
Okay,
that's it.
how can I put it? When you go to Talladega, it can be 105 degrees.
Yeah.
And these poor bastards that spend their weeks in a cubicle in a high-rise, you know what I'm saying, an office job. They go to Talladega and just let their primal instincts run.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, and then of course you got Talladega Boulevard too.
Yeah, right.
All right, and the thing is, I'm going to be absolutely honest with you. I can't talk much about that because of what happens there.
Stays here.
I mean, it's nuts.
Let's see. Maybe one day I will be there at the boulevard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was pretty impressed about the speed weeks in Daytona when I got there first time ever in my life.
Yeah.
Like racing everywhere, the car shows around the track, you know. And for me, it was very special to be at the North Turn at the historic parade.
Yeah.
Seeing the original cars, mostly like with original drivers from back in the 50s.
Yep.
Driving on the beach.
Yep.
Quite early.
What time is it?
It's 9:45. What? No,
Yeah.
we haven't changed the time zone yet.
Oh,
so-
we're not going to.
No, right?
No. All right, so we are eastbound on I-26 in South Carolina.
So we go a little distance eastbound, and then we hit 95 down south. Right?
Southbound, yes.
How much of the coast will we be able to see?
None.
None, because
No.
it's like more like how do you call it? Like
Yeah, 95 runs, but, well, I know like Daytona, it's actually 4 or 5 miles in. Okay, if you want to see the coast of Florida, you get on A1A.
Okay.
Okay.
Ah, yeah. It's the one going down till Key West, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. US 1 goes down to Key West as well, but it's farther inland. But now that is one thing I could almost say. Okay, so US 1 runs all the way from Key West to Canada.
Yes.
And I don't know what the total distance is, but I'm pretty sure. Well, no, I take that back. I can't say that. But that would be another one. I'd like to run US 1 from Key West all the way to Canada. Yeah. But I have been on US 1 in Maine. But now that I think about it, I didn't run all the way.
But like
on
a part of
US
it?
Yeah.
Have you been on the Highway 1 West Coast?
Yeah.
I really like
I
it.
was actually stationed in, when I was in the Air Force, I was stationed in San Bernardino.
Oh, yes.
And yeah, I've done it a couple of times. Get on the Pacific Coast Highway. Beautiful.
So, no, I haven't been on the East Coast A1A. But I remember having a road trip with my father
Yeah.
from Connecticut, Hartford, Connecticut, where my godfather-in-law and uncle lives.
Right.
And one of my biggest dreams always in my teenhood was like going to Woodstock. Like Woodstock where they had the music festival.
Yeah, New York.
Right,
Yeah.
and in the Catskills. So I went there and we made a road trip. By the way, one of the most impressive and beautiful museums I've ever been to in Woodstock.
Yeah.
Because they tell you all about like
Who's this right here?
the truck over there.
Yeah. See if you can see who that is. That's 68.
68.
Randy Brown.
Yes, so the museum is beautiful. You can listen to old records and everything, watching videos.
So what kind
about
of museum was it?
The Woodstock Festival site.
Okay.
Yeah, in Bethel. So it's on the original side of the
Right.
music festival.
Yasgur's Farm.
Right, yeah,
Yeah.
Farm. And they doing like live concerts in the summer, open air still.
Yeah.
But inside the museum, so they have like one of those old hippie school buses, for example.
Oh, yeah.
You can
Yeah.
go in there on couches watching videos from the festival. They teach you all about the culture back then in the 50s and 60s, you know, that's pretty cool. Then we hit the road north to the Niagara Falls. Made a stop in Buffalo for some Buffalo Wild Wings, which are like kind of my favorite food as well, next to spaghetti.
Yeah.
So, and then I went with my dad to the Canadian side to the Niagara Falls, and it was pretty impressive. We took a ride on the boat on the Mist of Maine.
Oh, the Maid in the Mist.
Made of the Mist.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
pretty cool. Yeah, so I was able, luckily, to already see a lot of places here in the United States.
So you've had a lot of, okay, so I had a co-driver for about 10 years.
Yeah.
Well, Curtis, I've told you
Yeah,
I
you
need
told me
to
about
introduce you to Curtis. Me and him would look for, every once in a while we get a block of time where we can go do something.
Yeah.
We call that a cultural enrichment opportunity. And you've had a lot of them.
For sure.
That's what it sounds
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
You know?
And I'm really grateful for it.
Oh yeah.
So it came with my father's job, kind of, you know.
Yeah.
So he was like an international businessman, big in marketing stuff for Procter and Gamble, for example.
Oh, okay.
Big farmer. So he launched in German it's called Medi Night and Day Night Quill.
Oh, okay.
He launched it to the market.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
after that, he became the vice president of Berlitz, which most Americans don't know, which is like the biggest language school in the world, and they operate since 100 years already.
Right.
So he was in charge for opening all those language schools, like in North America, South America, but also like a part of Europe.
Right.
So he always took me to his business meetings in America.
I got you.
And also his little sister, my aunt Anna, she moved over to Florida in 1974
Okay.
and got married to my godfather-in-law. So I think, yeah, like my dad told me, my first time ever in America was New York at the age of 6 months. And then I hardly can remember, but one thing I can remember, I was like 3 years old, and we went to a shoe store in St. Petersburg,
Okay.
Florida, and the fire alarm went off, and the letter arrived on the scene, and the engine.
Yeah.
So this is something I really can imagine like it was yesterday,
Right.
and I think this caused my passion to be a firefighter.
Very possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can't remember when, but then my aunt, they moved to Connecticut, to Hartford, Windsor Locks. So I spent a lot of time there. It was pretty cool. One time I remember me and my cousin, we went for a week vacation to Vermont, which is very beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in the fall.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and then my cousin, when he graduated at school, he moved to first to Los Angeles to study like filmmaking and being a director for movies.
Right.
And then he moved north to San Francisco, where I visited him the first time 4 years ago.
I got you.
And as I told you, I'm not that much into big cities, but there's something about San Francisco makes you feel like you're like in a village, except
Yeah.
for the traffic.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I kind of fell in love with San Francisco.
Yeah.
Like last year, when I stayed in Moscow for 3 months, I took 1 week off visiting him, and he took me to the botanical garden in San Francisco. That was a beautiful place. Like on the other side of Golden Gate Bridge, where you go up the hill and have the view on the city and everything. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. I've been to Frisco a couple of times,
That's nice.
but never had a chance to really
discover.
you know, I mean, how can I put it? You know, it'd be like a day trip that would only end up being like an hour in town, you know, because we were racing in Sonoma,
Yeah.
kind of thing. Went to the Presidio,
My cousin told me like 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Like an hour or so.
what is it, the Presidio, which I guess was a Marine Corps training base. It's like downtown San Francisco, something like that. And we did go across the Golden Gate, but it was like cloudy, so you couldn't even, I mean, you didn't even hardly know you were on a bridge except for the wires and, yeah, you know.
So, yeah, like 2 years ago, my cousin moved a little bit more south on Highway 1 to Pacifica.
You know.
Kind of small town, but really beautiful. It's like in a bay of the Pacific, and you go by walking like 5 minutes from his house to the beach.
Oh, yeah.
So we spent like every night at the beach watching the sunsets, listening to
cool.
music, having a good time, you know. So yeah, that was pretty special. I smoke too right now.
Blue lights.
That's also something I like about America, like all the blue lights and the sirens and the fire trucks. It's insane.
Yeah.
what I mean, like the weather, I guess it's good down there, so you can wash it like.
Oh, if it's raining, yeah, we won't wash.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But what I'm thinking about is food.
Oh, okay.
And you know, I mean, yeah, once I get to the damn racetrack, I'm gonna be hungry, so might stop at
Yeah,
one.
that's earlier because like the food at the racetrack is overpriced. I said the food at the racetrack is always overpriced.
Oh, well, yeah, well, we won't have access to it, so
yeah, that's the thing too.
yeah. Although, see, Cubby, when we get there, Cubby won't be at the track. He's intent on working at the Bass Pro Shop so he can go to his favorite restaurant tomorrow. I'm almost thinking about doing that myself. Although I hate driving around in the daylight.
Oh really?
Oh, yeah, I mean,
Why is that?
well, in this thing. Yeah, I mean, no, I would gladly, if we were in my pickup truck, yeah. But, I mean, it's my responsibility to get this thing to the racetrack.
Yeah.
If I stop anywhere else but there, even if it's only a block away, there's an opportunity for shit to go wrong.
Okay.
Okay. Sometimes I'll flip a coin and decide whether or not I want to worry about it. I mean, 'cause right now, you know who owns this race team?
This one?
I do.
You do?
Right now, I own this damn race team. Okay?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's quite an honor for me to be one.
And there's a lot of guys that are relying on me to get this thing there.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You know?
Like yeah, everybody.
Yeah. Been to Charleston yet?
No.
Yeah, Charleston's a cool place.
My best buddy and business partner Dennis, founder of our racing, he is so big in love with Charleston.
Yeah.
He always go there for vacation with his kids, and they just have been there end of July for 10 days. He sent me some pictures, and it's really beautiful.
Yeah. I've only been there once or twice. And actually, I didn't do the tourist thing so much. I had a friend that lived there that there was a big lunar eclipse, probably 6 or 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And the map showed that Charleston was right under it, like right in the middle of it. And so I went to visit my friend. But then, have you ever heard of the USS or the CSS Hunley?
No, isn't that big warship?
Well, it was the world's first, and actually successful might not be the term, but it was the first submarine to be used in combat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
So it's kind of displayed there and you could, there's a display there and
Yeah.
you can visit it.
And so what it is, okay, it's from the American Civil War, and it was a Confederate vessel.
Yeah.
Alright. 10 guys get in this essentially cast iron tube.
Yep.
And they have to hand crank the propeller. Okay? And the quote unquote torpedo was a bomb on the end of a spar. Okay, it was actually attached to the submarine. And the idea was they snuck up and it had like a spear point on it, and actually stab it into the side of the boat and then back up, and there's a lanyard, and when they hit the end of the rope, boom! Okay, well anyway, they went out there and sank a boat, but then they sank themselves. Yeah. Okay. And laid on the bottom of the ocean or the bay or wherever they found it for like 130 years. Well, they finally found it and they retrieved it, and they're in the midst of preservation. Yeah. Okay. And it's just amazing. They've got a museum and everything. So when they found it, it was full of silt, and they went through the silt like archaeologists. They found the bones of all the individuals in the spots where they died, along with their clothing, their personal effects, and all of that stuff is just, again, it's an amazing thing.
Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Yeah. Left lane closed. Alright. They've also got a deactivated aircraft carrier that's been turned into a floating museum. I haven't been to it yet, but I'd like to go.
I've been to the one big, I think it was carrier and in San Francisco last year.
left lane was going to be closed, but I ain't seen it. Just crossed the threshold to a damn work zone, but I ain't seeing that either. Hate it when they leave signs out. All your travels, have you stopped in at Buc-ee's yet?
To be honest, no.
Buddy, I'm here to tell you right now, Buc-ee's will ruin you.
In a positive way, or
Oh
will
well.
I be addicted for a lifetime?
Oh, it's a shining beacon of American capitalism.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. 150 fuel pumps, probably 60 or 70 ice chests for ice.
That sounds
Yeah,
amazing. Yeah.
Fresh barbecue, fresh breakfast sandwiches, every conceivable kind of snack.
That sounds very good.
Oh yeah, I mean it's pretty epic damn convenience store.
Awesome. I will put it on my list.
Yeah, well I'll show you. There's a couple on the way, and the thing is that big trucks are not allowed in there. Okay, and how can I put it? I'm pretty sure every one of them must be like on a pipeline.
Yeah.
Because you never see fuel trucks in there. You never see. Yeah, it's. I'm pretty sure each. Here we go. Lane closed 2 miles ahead. All right.
Which one, left or right lane?
Well, the sign 30 miles ago said it was going to be the left.
Like it's the right lane.
Yep. Let's see, what's this one say? Left lane closed 1 mile. All right. But yeah, whenever whenever I go home in my personal vehicle. Yeah, but well, I burn nothing but ethanol-free fuel, and they've got ethanol-free fuel, and yeah, but yeah. Here we go. We're gonna blind you, and then we're gonna put shit out here for you to hit. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. They close that damn lane for 10 yards. Stop in here occasionally. This pilot right here. Yeah. Got a McDonald's, they got fuel, they got decent places to stop.
How do you like McDonald's, to be honest?
Say again?
McDonald's, you like it?
Well, yeah. I mean, per se, you know, back in the day, when I was a youngster, you know, God Almighty, yes. You know, but now today is just, you know, it's just another one on the list.
Yeah. As I told you, I spent so many time here in the United States, and I just have been there in 30 years now, one time ever. Because the thing is, in Germany,
now? Say that again?
I have been there just only one time in my whole life. McDonald's, yeah.
Okay.
Because, you know, the only fast food chains we have in Germany is McDonald's and Burger King.
Right.
So I don't see the need to go there in the United States.
Yeah.
So I always go to the stuff I know.
So you're familiar with McDonald's? Yeah.
Because of, like, the good price level with the good quality food.
Right. Okay, but well, I guess where I'm going is the food has a certain quality
Or
to
are
it.
you talking about the secret menus, like the animal
No.
style
What I'm
fries and
talking
everything?
about is why their food is the way it is. Okay, there's two things. They grow their own beef. They grow their own vegetables. They do not freeze anything.
So it's always fresh.
Yes.
Yeah,
And that's why you don't see In and Out East.
Yeah.
Okay? If they can't put it fresh on a truck, unfrozen,
Got,
and get into a restaurant, they don't do it.
got you.
Okay?
That's the reason. Okay.
And then, on top of that, they're always impeccably clean.
Right, and I like the interior and the style. It's like back in the 50s.
Okay,
It's
and
pretty cool.
they're impeccably clean, and the people that work there are always smiling and really care about whether or not you're satisfied.
Yeah.
Now, why is that? Okay, because they get stock options.
Oh, as employees?
Once they have been worked there long enough, they can start taking stock as pay.
That's cool. That's a good
Yes.
idea. Yeah.
So not only do they work there, but they
You have
own
more
it.
commitment.
They own it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then it's like your mindset is completely different because you treat it
Exactly.
like it's your own store.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
a good idea.
Yep.
So, but let me think about other stuff.
So I mean it's kind of a small chain, but like my favorite place to go dining, like around Mooresville, is the Max Speed Shop.
The what?
Max Speed Shop.
Say that one more time.
Max Speed Shop.
Max.
Yeah, MAC, and then Speed Shop. They have like barbecue stuff, wings, and everything. It's like eating in a garage.
Okay.
It's pretty
Mac.
cool.
Wait a minute.
Mac.
So you are saying Max Speed Shop?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that.
They kind of small. They have like a few facilities around Charlotte.
And where
The closest to Mooresville is in Cornelius.
Oh, okay.
Well, and then for sure, like my all-time favorite is in Mooresville, the Lakers' barbecue.
Right.
All the interior work they've done to it.
Oh, yeah.
It's so amazing.
Yeah, well, Lancaster's been there forever.
Yeah. It's an institution.
And it's definitely got an ambiance to it.
Oh, today for lunch, because it was right next to the hotel I stayed in, Huntersville, was Bob Evans.
Oh, Bob Evans, yeah.
And I never heard about them, to be honest.
yeah.
Or like when I came back from the Michigan races and my rent car broke down in
Right.
Toledo,
Right.
Ohio, I got stuck there for like 5 days waiting on the car to be repaired. And
A rental car?
yeah, like from Turo, the private rental station. It had issues with the battery sensor, so I wasn't able to start the ignition or even like the engine. So
Right.
I saw that there's a Bob Evans like kind of next to the hotel,
Right.
but I preferred Wendy's.
Right.
So, but today I went there because it was next door,
Right.
and I was impressed by the food's quality.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever had chicken dumplings?
No,
Oh. Next time you go to Bob Evans, get some chicken
I had
dumplings.
the All-American BLT with some French fries.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. And next time for sure, if I have some space over for like the dessert, for some sweet afterwards,
Yeah.
I would like to go for some waffles with fresh strawberries. I'm a
Yeah.
huge fan of strawberries.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So the house I grew up in Frankfurt, like a suburb of Frankfurt, it was surrounded by a strawberry field.
Oh, wow.
So as a kid, I always sneaked on the field when the farmer was there and like harvested the fresh berries. you
Oh,
know?
yeah.
And we like the area where I grew up. It's all about strawberries and apples, and they do like their own apple cider.
Right.
That's like our Frankfurt culture. Oh, but strawberries, amazing. And then luckily, and funny wise, so when the pandemic hit, I was working as a freelance event manager at that time.
Okay.
So, as due to lockdowns,
Big bump.
oh yeah. So as all events were canceled and we had to go on lockdowns, I was like kind of the first to be like without job bookings.
Right. Right.
So like starting April, with starting of the strawberry season, I applied as a salesman at a strawberry farm.
There you go.
And the funny thing was, as you know, I'm big in marketing and like doing video stuff and everything.
Right.
So the farm like a few cities away from my hometown, it was owned by family Paul. So all the sales booth had on it like Paul's strawberries. So everybody thought I'm big in strawberry business. And was so much fun because their USP was like they harvest every day and deliver the fresh picked berries to the sales booth.
Oh wow.
And like I had to weigh them before I sold them.
Right.
But like after an 8-hour shift every day, I ended up like, I just can't say it in kilograms, but
Right.
like 6 to 7 kilograms of strawberries, which is like you cannot eat it alone. It's like
Right,
what you eat
right.
like in a week or so.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I always make like a fruit smoothie out of it and froze them and kept them in the fridge.
Yep. Yep.
But I didn't know that till I started working there. Just in Germany, there are like 770 different kinds of strawberries.
Aha.
And so the season ended like around September, depending on the weather.
Right.
But starting with August, they had that one kind of strawberry called Malvina. And it's like almost a black dark fruit meat inside.
Right.
And you won't believe how tasty those are.
Man.
Like really fresh, not too sweet, but
Right.
the flavor, it's like an explosion
Right.
in your mouth.
Wow.
That was the best and most healthy job I ever had. I normally don't eat healthy stuff, so that was pretty nice.
I got it.
I think I have here some Arizona ice cream. Green tea is one right now.
Oh. Here, listen.
My children are hungry.
Chicken song.
My dog needs a
Here we
bone.
go, 95.
Song about possums.
Ain't got no job now. And I'm just headed home. An hour after sundown. And much to my delight, there's 5 pounds of possum in my headlights tonight.
This guy's taking his sweet time now.
Well, there's 5 pounds of possum in my headlights tonight. I can run him over, everything's gonna be alright. Have some possum and gravy, oh what a wonderful sight. There's 5 pounds of possum in my headlights tonight. Ain't got kill no chicken, ain't got no bacon. Just a little closer and I'll have them in my hand. I think the time has come for me to go from milk to brine. There's 5 pounds of possum in my headlights tonight. There's 5 pounds of possum in my headlights tonight. I can run him over, everything's gonna be alright. There's possum and gravy, oh what a wonderful sight. There's 5 pounds of possum in my headlights tonight. There's 5 pounds of possum in my headlights tonight. I can run him over, everything's gonna be alright. Have some possum and gravy, oh what a wonderful sight. There's 5 pounds of possum in my headlights tonight. There's 5 pounds of possum in my headlights tonight. John, oh John, what did you say? Walking in Jerusalem just like John. Me too, there at the break of day. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready, I want to be ready, I want to be ready. Lord, walking in Jerusalem just like John. Oh John, what did you say? Walking in Jerusalem just like John. Me too, there at the break of day. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready, I want to be ready, I want to be ready. Lord, Jerusalem just like John. Jesus said he'd meet me there. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. Oh, some came crippled and some came lame. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. Some came walking in Jesus' name. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. When Peter was preaching at the Pentecost, walking in Jerusalem just like John. He was filled with the Holy Ghost. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. If you get there before I do, walking in Jerusalem just like John. All my friends I'm coming to, walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. I want to be ready. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. Walking in Jerusalem just like John. I've traveled on this river road, watched fleeting changes, tried to share some load. Now the work is finished, steps wide as low. I've been waiting, Lord, to go. I've been waiting on this shore. Long I've traveled, ain't gonna travel no more. Shades of evening falling, steps getting slow. I've been waiting, Lord, to go. Many friends are yonder by the river's flow. I've been waiting, Lord, to go. I've been waiting on this shore. Long I've traveled, ain't gonna travel no more. Shades of evening falling, steps getting slow. I've been waiting, Lord, to go.
Bumpy road here, yeah.
I've been waiting, Lord, to go. I've been waiting, Lord, to go.
Yeah, if the traffic was a little lighter, I'd probably just camp out in the left lane. Generally, though, if I got people in my rearview mirror, I'll do the left, right. Yeah, but if there's nobody threatening back there, I'll just get in the left lane.
One time and have lunch or dinner.
Huh?
I said I'd take you there for dinner one day.
Yeah, that works.
So
is it? So it's a restaurant, but it's garage themed.
yes, right. Right. Like a biker club thing,
Right.
you know. And they always show the NASCAR races too over there. Because like most other bars, like sport bars, restaurants, they just show like football, ice hockey, all the other stuff.
Right,
you know?
right.
And the food is really good over there. And they have like a lot of different barbecue plates.
Yeah.
And as I told you, I'm a big fan of chicken wings, and so mostly every place I go, I try the chicken wings.
Right.
And they were the best so far. Except for that one place I've been once now. It's on the parking lot of the Concord Hills. It's called BJ's.
Okay.
And they have fabulous chicken wings.
Yeah.
They are toasted some cherry sauce, kind of.
Okay.
Oh, and the flavor of the cherry with the chicken.
Yeah.
Nice combination.
Yeah. Have you been to Razoo's yet?
No.
Yeah. Go to Razoo's. It's a Cajun.
Oh, Cajun food.
Yes.
Yeah, I like this. You see, there's so much more to discover for me.
See what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I like it some red beans and rice now.
It's funny, so me and Dennis, we went for dinner. We got an invitation by the owners. There is that new brewery in Charlotte called Gilde, which is from Hanover, Germany.
Okay.
And I've been there, had dinner like Bavarian style, white sausage with pretzel and the sweet mustard.
Yeah.
And it was even better than in Munich itself.
Very good.
Very, very good. Oh, and when I went to the Indianapolis races, it was called, it's a really fine dining place.
Right.
You're even not allowed to wear a hat at the table or in the dining area.
Yeah.
Ruth Christie's or so.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I've been to Ruth Chris's once.
I had the lobster mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Not just that it was a huge dish.
Yeah.
Man, this was the best mac and cheese I ever had in my life.
Wow.
So creamy and flavorful cheeses. Awesome.
Somebody dragged me to a Ruth Chris in Memphis. Okay, hold on. It was Lance Hooper. And dragged me in there. And this was 18, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And I ordered the least expensive piece of meat they had. It was a medallion, I think. Right? It still cost me $40 to get out of that place.
Yeah, the steaks over there, they're very
But
expensive.
that was the best piece of meat I've ever had in my life.
I believe you.
It was man. Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember I had
Ruth Chris, yeah, that's
awesome for steaks and they're awesome.
yep.
So I have to admit I haven't had a steak there because I went with the lobster mac and cheese. Because Dennis, he invited me, but I was like, hey, I don't want to have like an $80 steak or so on his bill, you know.
Right.
So I decided for the lobster mac and cheese, which was quite cheap, but very, very good. And I remember last year, Washington downtown, the Epic Chop House.
Okay, in Mooresville?
In Mooresville.
On the old
Where the NASCAR Walk of Fame is.
Yeah.
And it's called the Epic Chop House.
Okay, yeah, I think I've eaten there.
I had the huge tomahawk steak.
The what?
The tomahawk steak.
Oh, okay.
The really, really big one.
Right.
It took me like 4 days to finish it.
Okay. So in all your travels,
Yeah.
have you ever heard of the Big Texan?
I heard about it, but I think I've never been there.
Yeah, I think it's in Amarillo, and it's one of these places that it's like
Oh, is it the one famous where you get off Route 66 for a while?
I'm
Or
not
close to Route 66? Like a huge Texan steakhouse.
It's a steak.
And they have that steak challenge. When you're able to finish it, you don't have to pay.
Right.
Yeah, I saw it on the documentary.
Yeah, I've
On
driven by
German
that.
television.
I've driven by that place so many times because it's right on the interstate, and it wouldn't be that hard. I mean, there's a truck stop probably not a mile away,
Yeah.
and it'd be easy to walk there, but I have a feeling it'd be an issue getting back, you know, with your stomach full. Yeah.
So what would you say when it comes to barbecue?
Yeah.
North or Carolina barbecue or Texas barbecue? What would you say is the better?
Well, I'm going to tell you, the Texas brisket is just insane.
Okay.
I can't help myself around that stuff. All right. But the Carolina pulled pork sandwich, okay, and I just like the meat on the bread.
Yeah.
And a little bit of sauce. I'm not about the slaw. Well, no, I've had a slaw barbecue. Have you had a slaw barbecue? Okay.
I don't know. Well, I had like when I had barbecue plates, I had like slaw on the side.
Okay. Well, the Carolina sandwich usually has slaw and pickles and mustard
And then the meat.
yeah, and all this other stuff. I just like the pulled pork.
Yeah, pulled pork with
A little bit of sauce. But now that I think about it, I have had it. There's a place down south of Daytona that used to do the barbecue with just the slaw on the sandwich, which was awesome. But I don't even know if that place exists anymore.
Yeah, also what is on my bucket list for travels,
Yeah.
it's the barbecue trail.
Excuse me?
The barbecue trail, the famous one, going from North Carolina to Tennessee.
Okay, the barbecue trail.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. But I mean, I'm sure it sounds like
So it's like a pilgrim trail, let's put it this way.
Right.
Where
So
they
this
have, I think right now there are 24 barbecue places.
Okay. Right.
And they have to serve their barbecue
Right.
under strict rules of traditional barbecue
Right.
for at least 15 years to get like the permission to get like
On the list.
On the list, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now that in, I went to Darlington one time, and our hotel was in a little town called Social Circle. Okay, which I couldn't even point it on the map now. And our crew chief insisted we needed to go to this barbecue place, right? Said this is an internationally famous barbecue joint. And I'm getting ready to tell the story. I don't remember the name of the place. I don't remember where the hell it is, but it's out past Social Circle, right? And then essentially what this place was the social hall at a local church. All right, and they served you on styrofoam plates with plastic forks, but it was the most amazing barbecue I've ever had.
Sounds good.
And they had a little, and I mean, there's no sign out front. There's virtually no indication that this place is here. When you're in the parking lot, there's a church there, and this looks like, it would surprise me if it is part of the church. tour up and down. They've been on 60 Minutes. They've been on all these TV shows. And people come from Europe for the barbecue.
Already?
And I'm telling you right now, the place was totally unimpressive until you put that stuff in your mouth. Yes. And so anyway, I'm speculating that place is probably on that list you're talking about.
Maybe, yeah.
It's north of Darlington. Well, all right, you see the boost gauge? This gauge right here,
Yeah.
that's my boost gauge.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
All right. And I've got the cruise control set. And I'll be sitting here and we'll start accelerating and that gauge is low and I'll put my foot on it and I'll mash on it and there's no response.
Man, he's driving slow.
Anyway, where I'm going is I'm starting to worry I might have a clogged fuel filter. Alright, but the thing is I can turn the cruise control off, stroke the throttle, and it'll wake up.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Sounds strange.
I've got a spare fuel filter right here over my head.
Yeah.
So stop for fuel will
Still planning to make a stop in Savannah?
I'm sorry?
So you're still planning on making the stop for fuel in Savannah?
Well, it's not actually Savannah, but it's close.
Close, okay.
Yeah. But anyway, we'll have to look at the hood because when I did the pre-trip, the fuel filter was fine. It's just acting. It's just not. It's doing things I haven't never done before. Have you ever heard of Jungle Gyms?
It sounds somehow familiar.
So it's a best way I can describe it is if you're a foodie,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah, I would say I am.
it's the largest food market I've ever experienced in my life. Alright? And you can take the biggest Walmart that you've ever been in or seen and fit that Walmart inside this store. Okay? They've got every conceivable, just for instance, say we're talking about pickles. Alright? Alright, see right now? Alright, you see where that boost gauge is?
Yeah.
Put my foot on it,
15 PSI.
and nothing happens. Okay, I've got my foot all the way to the floor.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to turn the cruise off, and I'm going to lift, and I'm going to match.
Oh yeah, no, there you go.
Alright, see that's
Double the pressure.
that's not normal. Alright, usually with the cruise control set, it'll maintain the rate. And if it can't maintain the rate, it's trying to. That needle will be stood up right there at 30 psi. Alright, so anyway, jungle gyms. Alright, let's just say we're talking about pickles. Alright, and alright, I can name like 3 brands. Heinz, Classic, and not Mountain Vermin, but Monticello or something like that. You go into Jungle Gyms, and if you commonly find 3 brands of pickles at like Walmart or your local Publix, you're going to find 30 different brands of pickles at Jungle Gyms.
Yeah.
Okay. Live seafood, lobster, crab, clams, oysters, live. Okay. Freshwater fish, bass, brim, live. Okay. If you're into exotic meat, they got it. Okay.
So they got like everything you can even mention or even
Yes.
about for more.
And then they've got subdivisions, like German. Okay, German food.
Oh yeah,
is
then they have
over
like
here in
German
this corner.
specialties.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like
It's
stuff
just,
like this.
this place is amazing.
Where is it placed?
I know of one in Cincinnati, and I've heard that there might be one in Jacksonville, Florida. But that's I would just Google it.
Yeah.
It's called Jungle Gyms.
Well, that's a name I can easily remember for sure.
And then, so like my buddy Curtis, we went there one time, and the exotic meats. He walked out of there with kangaroo meat, ostrich meat, alligator meat.
I once had an alligator,
Yeah.
but it's not that good in my opinion. Like I said, it's not my favorite.
Yeah. So I lived in South Georgia for about 7 or 8 years, and we had a family friend who threw an annual party, and it was like a potluck thing.
Yep.
And the rule was you could not bring any food unless you killed it yourself.
Okay.
Okay? And so plenty of deer, but plenty of everything. Possum, raccoon, squirrel, rattlesnake. Yeah.
So yeah, for me as a European, that's like unusual meat.
Oh yeah. But anyway, Jungle Gyms is a good place for, like I said, alligator meat,
Like the exotic stuff right there.
yes, kangaroo meat, emu meat probably. Oh, they got fresh ostrich eggs. You want an ostrich egg omelet? They're only $85.
Yeah, but well, Yeah, like huge.
Yep. Well, you figure you scramble one of those, it's like scrambling 6 dozen eggs, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I had an ostrich egg in my hand.
We have one of those. A friend of my dad once brought it to him as a present. It was like empty, you know.
Yeah.
But it was like hand painted with some Indian stuff from America, you know,
You mean Native American? I mean, when you say Indian, are you talking about Hindus or Native Americans?
Native American.
Okay.
Native American.
Right.
Yeah. That was pretty cool. Yeah, they're pretty huge.
All right, you were saying what? I got focused on what you were talking about. You just said Indian.
Yeah.
But what were you saying about the Indian?
Oh yeah. So we got an ostrich egg as a present.
Oh,
With some painting of like Native American Indian.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
The guy on it, you know, like
Right.
Winnetou. But I never had those as an omelet or something. Oh, I always had like normal eggs, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm like really much into cooking.
Yeah.
I always preferred it, and I always consider saying like, hey, all those like especially young people nowadays, they go and do yoga, you know, to calm themselves down and everything. I see like cooking kind of like a therapy. So you come home after a long day at work, you take your time for like at least an hour if you go like really deep into cooking, fresh food or something.
So
Like the whole process, and then you value the meal even more.
Yeah. So another Zen exercise, maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
Wax the on, wax the off. Gives you something to focus on and forget about everything else.
Right, yeah. Get into a workflow so you're really shut off like your daily business.
Yeah.
And even if it's just like for half an hour, 1 hour a day, it's so important.
Yeah.
And people should do this more because then they would like save big money on going into therapy, you know?
Yeah.
How do you do the credential thing at the races when you arrive there as a truck driver? You also have to go to the credential truck? Oh, you have a hard card.
I have an annual one.
Gotcha. Well, I will have my own hard card starting end of September finally.
Yeah, Temple. Yeah, we actually, well, like I was saying, Cubby's going to park near the Bass Pro Shop. That the credentials is like right there.
Oh yeah. At the place where also like the merchandise hauler would be. Because all the merchandising haulers.
Yeah, maybe.
I remember that Bass Pro Shop. It's one of my favorite. It's so cool.
Yeah.
The big waterfall inside it. The aquarium.
I love them big old aquariums.
Yeah. I have been to the aquarium in Atlanta.
Yeah.
When we have been there for the NASCAR races.
That's amazing. The tunnel.
That's the tunnel.
With
Holy shit, they had the whale in
sharks.
there.
Yeah.
Not just whale sharks, but there was a whale. I was like, that's insane.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. Yeah. And we attend to the dolphin show. This was crazy. I didn't know that dolphins are like listening to commands even better than some humans.
Oh yeah.
That was so much fun.
Well, you know, there was a woman down in Key West, way back, like the early '60s. Actually, spent a lot of time and money trying to teach dolphins to speak.
Okay.
And trying to decipher whether or not they actually had a language. And I'm sure that they do have some sort of a language.
Yeah. I mean, like, sure, every animal is like communicating with their species, so
You know, the level they're at, you know, I mean,
yeah, that's insane. That was so mind blowing.
you got some that say food here, you know,
Yeah.
and then, you know, me and you go, oh, there's food here, but, you know, don't eat it when it's hot, you know.
Yeah, right,
More
right.
information, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't too bad. We had worse before.
Well, yeah, I actually let go of the steering wheel from there for a second. Trying to remember why. Just think what it was. Yeah. There we go again. Blind you and put shit in front so you can hit it. Them puddles right there are full of damn concrete. Yeah, that's the last thing you want. Yeah, I mean, if we had a fresh wash, yeah. I'm sure they've been grinding on this well. They've been cutting on it. There's concrete rust everywhere. You get a little bit of water in it. You get this stuff on your damn truck. Some of it won't come off. me while we're fueling to take my break on the log. Yeah,
How long do you have to take the break?
half hour.
Okay.
But I mean, all you do, you just mark it, tell it you're taking your break, do whatever you got to do,
Yeah, I got you.
and then if there's 10 minutes left, then we'll wait 10 minutes. those guys that wrapped a race car.
Yeah.
Right, so they just fit. I mean, me and you essentially. I mean, save for Troy finishing the AC work. They were headed for Mike Harmon's shop to wrap his car. From our shop.
Yes.
Which means that puts Mike 2 hours behind us. His ass is going to be dragging tomorrow.
Oh, here comes the rain.
And that's another thing. We'll look at the weather. Because once we fuel up, the truck wash is only another 60 miles, give or take. And once we wash, it's still another 120 to the racetrack.
Yeah.
And if it's going to be raining on us, it might just not be.
Yeah, so the wash would be used.
Yeah. When they decide to, the deer, there's about 4 miles starting here. It's like they're having a convention sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah, there'll be 15 or 20 deer within that 4 miles.
That's crazy. It's a lot of that short mileage. I said that's a lot of deer in a short distance.
Yes, it is. I remember one time, the most I ever saw. Okay. All right. Are you familiar with I-10 near New Orleans?
No.
Okay, so I-10. Runs from Jacksonville, Florida, to the Santa Monica Pier in California. All right, so it runs almost east and west through Louisiana, but it's actually way north of New Orleans, and so it actually makes a drop to New Orleans.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, so if you don't want to go to New Orleans, there's an I've only been on that road one time. And the deer carcasses made it look like a war zone. I mean, it was like the right side of that white line was a butcher shop. There was not enough room for me to stop. Like they were having a convention. The ones that weren't dead were getting ready to be dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The grass was full of deer.
Holy shit.
It was.
I can probably imagine.
Yeah. Yeah. And another thing about Louisiana, first time I ever drove through there, there's all these cars on the side of the road.
Like broken down cars.
That's what it looked initially, right? But whenever I saw somebody around a car, they usually had a damn gun in their hand. Okay. Hunting gun. Rifle. And I guess you can just pull off the side of the road and dive into the woods
And get you some.
and go hunting. Yeah, I mean, initially I thought, man, the cops are working this place hard. But it turns out everybody just pulls off the side of the road and goes in there.
Go for some hunting.
Goes in there and kills something.
So there was exit 104 and we are going 90. Still a little distance, I guess.
Oh, we in Georgia? I was running my damn mouth.
Oh, you said like we are looking for exit 90 and what?
Yeah. So what mile marker is that?
It just said like a cookout exit 104.
No, that's 20.
Ah, okay.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute. Yeah, we still got 20 miles before we get to Georgia. Maybe it was a road number. Maybe. Yeah. figured it was like 2 o'clock or something. Truck ahead of us, it looked like he bounced pretty good on this. Oh yeah. over there at the day's end.
Sorry?
See the hotel parking lot over there? Just full of them cops. Left lane closed. Getting close to the state line.
Oh, sorry. I fell asleep for a second. I was about to fall asleep for a second, I guess.
I can't hear you for the damn fan. Say that one more
I
time.
said, like, good, you woke me up. I was about to fall asleep.
Oh, okay.
But no worries.
Top of this bridge here is the state line.
So, we were like all the time in South Carolina. Now it's Georgia.
Yeah.
But I guess not that long, right? Because we will be like in Florida pretty soon, right?
Yeah, well,
So no long distance.
I think the big number when we cross the bridge here
Yeah.
is like 112. So it's 112 miles from Florida. bit. Might have been a text message or something. I might get stopped. I have to check all that stuff.
Yeah.
Do it. adjust the big trucks a little bit, I think. Oh, still curbs everywhere. Wonder who was that? Oh, my little fuel level light. Yeah, timed that pretty good, didn't we? This guy. He's gonna park in the middle of the damn
So the biggest problem in Germany since a few years is like with,
I'm sorry?
in Germany we have like similar problems because they have not enough like rest
Parking.
areas.
Yep.
So
Yep.
they have to stop on the shoulders on the highways.
Yeah.
Which causes so many traffic accidents.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's. I try my damnedest to stay off the side of the road. I mean, yeah. Right about there. Oh, would you mind handing me that tablet right there? That's it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and plug our brake in and see if we can get that done while we're there. Just there, right there. Alright, thank you. Alright. I'll tell you what, I need to pee before I do anything.
Yeah, I will stay here at the truck. Wait.
Huh?
I will stay here, keep care.
Okay, cool. I'll tell you what, yeah. If you would check Mom's promoting my new channel. Alright, thank you, Mom. See you right back.
Yes. You want some snacks or anything else?
Not at
Fresh
the moment.
coffee?
Yeah, I could use. Yeah,
Yeah.
one coffee would be awesome.
I get you one big cup. Do you
Huh?
drink it black or
One sugar.
one sugar?
One sugar. If they've got the little package, just put one little bag. If they've got the big boxes, just go.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. 173 799.